We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do us well, please subscribe to our channel, ring the notification bell, share the video, smash the like button if you want to support this college football's Rebel Outpost. With a donation, help us keep the lights on and grow the channel. Just hit that $ where you make your comment, and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio that sits on the corner, the very corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to become a legend with your comments and with your phone calls post-game. The national championship game, the #1 seeded, undefeated Big Ten champions, Indiana Hoosiers versus the 10th seed, the Miami Hurricanes. Miami hasn't won a national championship for over a couple of decades. Indiana, the Indiana Hoosiers are living a dream, but it is not a dream. It's reality. The best football team in the country this year, led by Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman winner, D'Angelo Pons, the great linebacker Aiden Daly, Elijah Surratt, Becker, the Indiana Hoosiers, and the Miami Hurricanes. The Miami Hurricanes were down early this season, but they kept coming back. They went on an incredible run at the end of the season. They just squeaked into the playoffs. The Miami Hurricanes got the last at-large spot, the 10th seed. They went on to beat the Texas A&M Aggies, the 7th seed. Then Miami defeated the national reigning, defending, undisputed champions, the Ohio State Buckeyes, as a 2nd seed. And then, lo and behold, the Miami Hurricanes, Carson Beck. Woo! I tell you, they get to the championship game. It's an 8.5-point spread. And you all know that Greg the Gold, yes, Greg the Gold took the Indiana Hoosiers. Now, I have a record of 92-93 against the spread. The PATC Einsteins are 92-93. You all took Indiana. So we might finish 500 on the season. But the Miami Hurricanes do not care what I did, what you all did in the pick in this game. Welcome on in, everybody. It's going to be a drama-filled football game. The game is played in Miami, but there's a lot of Hoosier fans everywhere in that stadium. Most of the pundits are picking Indiana, but the Miami Hurricanes fans are not hearing it. They believe they got the more talented football team. They believe they beat the Buckeyes. Miami defeated the Buckeyes. Why not Miami? Why not Miami? Why not? They've got an incredible offensive line. They got Ruben Bain, Mesidor, an incredible defensive line. They've got an experienced running back in Mark Fletcher. They've got Carson Beck, the quarterback, who has been here before with the Georgia Bulldogs. And then they've got the freshman. We call him Spider-Man, the incredible wide receiver Malachi Toney, who can do it all, who will do it all tonight. I just happen to think that Indiana is going to be a little too much for Miami in the middle of the 4th quarter. I think Miami's going to get a little desperate. They're going to gamble, and Indiana is going to take advantage. But what do I know? I know absolutely nothing. Let's do a roll call here. Let's do a roll call. Bill G starts us off. 5 gifted memberships. The incredible, edible Bill G gives out a membership to Bappa Cade, Christopher Schubert, Stevens, Random Tees, and that college football guy. All of you that I just read off, if you get an opportunity, please say thank you in the chat room. Please say thank you in the chat room to Bill G for his incredible generosity. All of you are knighted. All of you are knighted. Cloak and Dagger, welcome. Welcome to the PATC family. That means you can go into our library of episodes, watch all the episodes, including members only episode, Early Peak, Cloak and Dagger. Thank you, Bill G. Thank you for your incredible generosity once again. And we've got, wow, a monster donation to PATC Country. Zero Whiz, Mr. Spartans, who by the way, is rooting for the Hoosiers tonight. I can't believe I would ever see a Sparty root for a Hoosier during the national championship game. That's something that I would have said, all of you are nuts if I ever thought I would see that. Zero Whiz gives out a membership to The Architect, Matthew Carlson, Eric Phipps, KSU Fan Mad, KSFS, Mr. Dig Dog, Go Black 45, LSU Tiger, KFC Bats, Big Ten Fan, Jacobra Cat, Hello Giant, Craig Rumor, Rich Austin, Utah Ute, Rodney Richborg, the LSU Tiger, the defending, reigning, and undisputed PATC college football trivia champion, Stormy Cyclone, ISU Cyclone, MGC Sooner, the Buck Shot Kid, Nittany 89, Jeffrey Bell, and the Texas Tech Red Raider, the Big Lubbock. All of you that I just named off, please say thank you to the incredible generosity of Zero Whiz. 20 gift memberships. Thank you, Zero Whiz, for your incredible donation to PATC. Thank you so very much. All of you are knighted. Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. Again, all the episodes, every content we have is open to the members. If you want to become a member of our program, go to the description box below the video, hit the link button, become a member, and you get all the content at the tip of your fingers. Woo! Zero Whiz. Thank you, Bill G. Unbelievable. Zero Whiz is the man. Hello Giant Cat is already saying thank you. Rich Austin is already saying thank you. My last of the season. Zero Whiz. Very kind Sparty. The Spartans are always very kind. Always very kind. Yes, Spider-Man, B. Bean. I've been calling him Spider-Man. I've been calling Malachi Tony Spider-Man. I've been calling Bear Bachmeyer Superman. So that's just the way it is. We are getting the national anthem here. I probably should have done my PATC rendition of the national anthem, but I did not. I did not get it done. Jose's in the house. Seems like not too long ago, Greg was singing "Hail to the Victors." Was that the last time he sung the winner's fight song? There was a donation early this week. If Miami wins, I will be singing the Miami fight song. So, anyway, let's get to a roll call here, guys. Let's get to the roll call. Zero Whiz is in the house. Go Green, go Hoosiers. Rich Austin, Rodney Richborg is here. USC Fight On is here. Jose, Game Day Cast all picked Miami. Wow. All right. Okay. Des the Cooler. Dave B. Greg, go Greg. Much better to watch you eat cheeseburgers than listen to the ESPN meatheads. Taytown Hawk, it's off-season eve, everybody. Well, the off-season, it gets very busy in this studio. There is no off-season for college football PATC. I hope you've all picked up on that in the last couple of weeks. We've been putting out more episodes. We're going to get really busy here. So buckle up, brace for impact. We are 7 minutes away from kickoff. 7 minutes away. Stephen McNeely is in the house. Seems like we were just doing this a year ago. It does. It does. It feels like it. Absolutely. L. Woody's in the house. B. Bean is in the house. Woof Woof Dago is here. My Prof is here. Fringe Elements is here. Rod Nix, Seminole Wind, Rod Nix is in the house. Stormy Cyclone, it is so cold in Iowa. I can't think of anything colder. Can't think of anything colder. I can't find my soundboard here. What is going on? There we go. I can't think of anything colder except Greg's picks. Oh no, look who's in the chat room. Look who is in the chat room. By the way, we do have somebody very special watching this live show tonight. My mother, Maxine Catherine Roney Flugar, is watching this live show on one TV and the football game on the other, being helped by my generous sister, Pat Flugar. So Maxine, look who is in the chat room. Terry Aloysius, Himalacious, Sacrilegious, Terry Nord is here. Greg likes the sound of Greg the Gold, as he should. I think, I got this. ESPN might all pick Miami. Marcus Freeman, Notre Dame head football coach, might have picked Miami. But not the fat guy from Minnesota. Not the fat guy from Minnesota. Not Greg the Gold. Let's go. Let's go. Indiana, 34. Miami, 23. Don't worry about my losing record. Don't worry about my losing record of the last 4 years straight. Tonight is going to be different. Tonight is going to be different. Let's go. They're getting on the football field. They're Hurricanes and the Hoosiers. Here is Kurt Signetti with a stern look on his face. All right. I don't want to give everybody a headache early on in this football game. We got more roll call to get through. We got Evil Badger is in the house. Thank you, Eva Badger, for coming on in. Wisconsin Badger, Ryan Willie, go Hoosiers. He is here. Coy is here. Preston from Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm ready to start. I'm ready for the next season to start. McAfee picked Indiana. I just can't get here soon enough. MBM, go Pokes. Great year for the Bears, Chicago Bears, go Pokes. MBM is in the house. Hummus Hero, the Buckeye. He's got Hoosiers winning 42-13. MBM is saying hello to Mama Flugar. Stephen McNeely, hello Maxine. You know she's hiding behind the covers, underneath the covers right now. She does not like all this exposure. She does not want to be talked about on national television. David B., hello Mrs. Flugar. BYU football is in the house. Hello Greg's mom, Roll Tide. Hi Maxine. Ron Nix, yes, we be jamming. Bimba 75-79. Indiana wins. It just means the most in the Big Ten. Dance, Greg. Oh, just a little bit of dancing. We got another evil badger in the house. We got another evil badger in the house. That is Mr. Jeff Olson is here. And then we got the original Indiana Hoosier in the PATC family. I've known him for over a decade. He's been watching Peek Around the Corner before we even had a YouTube channel set up. Daniel Montcastle, Expansion Crush. The man, his wife, his family is living the dream. Tonight, could it all be wrapped up in a bow tie? The Indiana Hoosiers, national champion? We're going to find out. Terry Nord. Where is Lenny? I have no idea where Lenny is. B. Bean says Miami 26, Indiana 22. Don Scruggs, the Georgia Bulldogs, just dropping in. What's up tonight? What is up tonight is the Miami Hurricanes versus the Indiana Hoosiers. Mr. Don Scruggs. I saw that Georgia in the on-3 way too early top 25 rankings. I believe Georgia was number 2. I think Indiana was number 5. I think the Buckeyes were number 1. I did not see my beloved Golden Gophers anywhere in the top 25. RT is in the house. Thanks for all coming on in. I appreciate it. BYU football says Miami 34, Indiana 28. All right, here we go. They're flipping the coin out there. We're flipping the quarter out there. I just got a note. My mom, Maxine, saw all the greetings that you guys put out there. So thank you guys so very much. I just got a note that flashed on my phone. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Buckeye Greg is in the house. Indiana won the toss. All right. There's Kirk Signetti talking to Holly Rowe. Holly Rowe does such a fantastic job. The best sideline reporter ever, I believe. Holly Rowe. Football, basketball, you name it. I cannot hear what Kirk Signetti is saying because I have to have the volume down for copyright reasons. Fernando Mendoza, a picture of him as a young boy in the stands watching the Miami Hurricanes. Remember, Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback of Indiana, the Heisman winner, grew up about a mile away from the Miami Hurricanes football stadium. And now he is the quarterback of Indiana, and he's going against Miami in the national championship game. $56 degrees in Miami right now. Wow, 56. 56 would feel incredible right now to us Minnesotans. All right, here we go. Here we go. Football game starting right now. Again, for those who are new to the program, this is our very technologically advanced scoreboard. All right? No offense, but a lot of you could not be able to run this thing. But I have the technological know-how. Indiana, Miami, keep your head on a swivel. Remind me when I forget to change the score. Here we go. Miami's going to start it off. Indiana won the coin flip. They decided to kick off. Miami's going to have first down at their own 28-yard line. I remember when Holly Rose started her career as a reporter in Idaho Falls, Idaho. And I do lose my chalk from time to time. No question about it. All right, here we go. Carson Beck, number 11. You've got Fletcher lined up behind him. Xavier Lucas is not playing because of a targeting call in the second half of the previous game. Carson Beck, man in motion, hands it off to Fletcher. Oh, he got some yards on that. He got some yards. He got 9.5 yards. It's going to be second down and a half. Second down and a half. Now, I believe that Miami's not going to be able to run the football that well. But again, that first carry, 9.5 yards. All right. Miami did run the ball effectively against Ole Miss. Malachi Toney, first down. First down, Miami. Miami ran effectively against Ole Miss. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that against Indiana tonight. We're going to have to find out here. Carson Beck has been doing a great job during the playoffs running the football from out of the pocket and picking up some much-needed yards. Fletcher gets the carry, and he gets put down after a gain of 2. It is second down and 8. Second down and 8. Woof, woof, doggo. It's over. Miami finna eat. They're gonna eat. Brian Haynes, the defensive coordinator of Indiana. Shannon Dawson, the offensive coordinator of Miami. They're going against each other tonight in the national championship game. We got Fletcher, Beck. We've got bunch formation, trio to the left. Toney is in motion. Indiana is in a zone. They did not follow him. Carson Beck is rolling out. He got rid of the football. It looked like Miami thought that Indiana was going to play man-to-man on that play. But they did not follow Toney and the motion. They stayed in the zone. Indiana had everything well covered. Everything well covered. It is third down and 8. Carson Beck, back to pass. Dumps it off to Toney. The first down maker. Did not get a first down here. Miami's going to have to punt the ball. Miami is going to have to punt the ball to Indiana. The Hurricanes were able to get 1 first down, but now they're going to have to punt it. Strong tackling. Now, Miami should be able to punt Indiana deep in their own territory here. Miami can win the field position. Very good punt. Indiana's going to start it first down and 10 at their own 4-yard line. BYU is possibly calling it a horse collar tackle. Expansion Crush, not a horse collar. He had the shoulder pad. Hummus Hero, 95-yard TV drive incoming. It wasn't a horse collar. George Parrott is in the house. Thank you for coming on in. Appreciate it. Here we go, Hoosiers. Don't know a single person in Michigan rooting for Miami. Old Dad, Mr. Seminole, is in the house. Yo, old dad. Yo, back to you, old dad. Thanks for coming on in. Thanks for coming on in. All right. What is Indiana's first play here? So I'm putting up a poll question. First poll question of the evening. Does Indiana score points on their first drive? Yes or no? Does Indiana score points on their first drive? I'm going to give you guys all the way up until the first play of the drive is called and executed. So far, we got 17 votes. They're starting at their 4-yard line. Starting at their 4-yard line. And yet, more people are voting yes than voting no thus far. I'm going to give you guys 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 77% said yes. 77% says yes. Indiana's going to score points on their first drive. They're starting at the 4-yard line. You PATC Einsteins. I might have to change my name. I'm calling you guys Einsteins. That's all I'm going to say. Mendoza, complete. Oh, missed tackle. First down, Indiana. Stevens, the ball was spotted at the 5. All right. Well, maybe that extra yard. Who knows? Who knows? But that is a first down, Indiana. Mendoza to Oma Koopa. Mendoza shotgun. Handed off to Hemby. Got about 1.5 yards. 1.5 yards to Roman Hemby. I'm going to call it second down and 8.5 yards. Second and 8.5 yards. Hummus Hero, Miami's going to get burned by Becker on this drive. The big wide receiver, Indiana Becker, who's been playing fantastic the last month and a half of the season. Mendoza in the shotgun. There was a man in motion. Mendoza back to pass. He dumps it off. No broken tackle there. He gets put down. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and long for Indiana. Mendoza needs to get rid of the ball quickly. The Miami Hurricanes defensive line, very difficult to get a clean pocket. 3rd down and 8. Can Indiana pick up another first down? Back to pass. Mad rush. Mendoza rolls out, and he's going to throw it away. Indiana's going to have to punt the football. Both teams got 1 first down, and then they both had to punt the football. Miami's got the field position advantage early in the first quarter. And the PATC Einsteins were incorrect. You guys voted that Indiana would score points on the first drive. The punt. That's a good punt. But Malachi Tony's even better than the punt. Down to the 42-yard line. There is a flag, however. The Hurricanes might not be enjoying that field position here. Mario Cristobal, the head coach, walking on the football field. He may not be happy. Holding on Miami. Oh, yeah, they had to call that. They had to call that. That was holding. That was absolutely holding. And we've got a member. Wow. The Evil Badger has been a member of this program for 25 months. 25 months. According to my Minnesota math, that is 2 years and 1 month. Greg, if Wisconsin loses the Axe game this year, I will gift 20 memberships. If Minnesota loses, you'll sing on Wisconsin. You got yourself a deal, Ryan Willie. You got yourself a deal. 20 gifted memberships of your incredible generosity, Evil Badger. But if Minnesota loses, they're not going to lose. They're not going to lose to the Evil Badgers. But if a miracle happens and the Gophers lose to the Badgers, I will sing on Wisconsin. And I will do it better than any other Badger out there. Okay, Evil Badger, thank you for that offer. I will accept. Write that down because Evil Badger is going to remind me every month during the off season. So Mario already whining about the calls. Thank you, Evil Badger. I appreciate it. You are knighted. You are knighted officially. Cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger. We have got a generous super chat. Preston from North Carolina, I appreciate what you do during the season and the off season. We can't get enough college football talk. Thank you for the $10 holler, Preston from North Carolina. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you for that incredible generosity, Preston from North Carolina. I love doing it. I've got a lot of support from my family and the little general to be able to pull this off. So thank you, Preston from North Carolina. I appreciate it. Love doing it. Terry Nord. Thank you, Preston. Thank you once again, sir. Terry Nord. Greg. Pat Hume says hi. Pat Hume, the point guard for the Robbinsdale Cooper Hawks back in 1985, 1986. He's an actor. He's out in Hollywood, but I can't remember. Terry, if you're still in the chat room, What is the biggest role that Pat Hume has had in Hollywood? He's had some really good commercials. But put it down, Terry Nord. Anyways, Fletcher gets the football 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5. Oh, Jeff Olson. Colton Joseph, the new quarterback of Wisconsin, is going to run circles around opponents next season. I highly doubt that, Mr. Olson, because running backs in the Big Ten, especially small in stature, they do not survive Big Ten conference football play. We got 2nd and 6. We got 2nd and 6. Fletcher gets about a yard. 3rd and 5. 3rd down and 5. Thank you, Preston Greensboro. Appreciate it, Evil Badger. 3rd and 5. What's the call? What is the call? The refs are from the Big 12. Evil Badger, Rodney Richborg, Big 12 refs. 3rd down and 5. At their own 28-yard line. Carson Beck shotgun. Joe Trader gets in the slot. It might be going to Joe Trader. Incomplete. Great coverage. Great coverage by Indiana. That defense is ridiculous. Absolutely a ridiculous defense. Miami's going to have to punt it. Miami's going to have to punt it. And Indiana will not be starting at their own 5-yard line on this drive. So we'll see what Indiana does here. The punt. Fair catch. Indiana was started at their own 29-yard line. So Indiana has survived the first couple of volleys. They survived their bad field position. Now they have a second possession. Indiana will start the ball at the start of the second half. So Indiana has a slight advantage right now. Slight advantage overall. It was great coverage. I did not know Parrish had signed with the Ducks. When did that happen? Oh, I think it's been a little bit over a week from now. Corey Parrish signs with the Oregon Ducks. 1st down and 10, Indiana at their own 29-yard line. We got it trio right, bunched up. Mendoza isn't looking. Now he is looking right. He's trying to roll out. He throws a strike to Becca, incomplete. There's a flag. It's probably holding. Miami's defensive line is really getting involved here. Probably holding on the right tackle for Indiana. Yes, holding. He got his money on that hold. Can't hold like that. It's too obvious. Holding. Okay, they're going to have to, it's 2nd down and long here. Mendoza hands up. Nope. Play action. Broken tackle. Omar Cooper. 1st down, Indiana. Omar Cooper with the broken tackle. That was your old read option play. Suck the linebackers up, throw it to the receiver on a slant pass. Bam! Another broken tackle. He got about 6 yards. 2nd down and 4. 2nd down and 4. That is Kalon Black. He started his college football career at James Madison. He played for Kirk Cinetti at James Madison, along with a lot of other guys, with Elijah Surratt. He's RB2 at Indiana. Very effective running back. 2nd down and 4. No, that's a penalty on Indiana. Pre-snap penalty. Indiana doesn't do that very often. Indiana does not do that very often. False start. Scott Grable's in the house. The Alabama Crimson Tide, Scott Grable. Good evening, Greg. Greg, hope everyone is doing well. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. 2nd down and 9. Second down and 9. We got shotgun formation. Indiana's got 4 wide receivers out. Quick pass. Elijah Surratt, he is so tough. Oh, they gave him an incredible mark. He did not make that many yards. They might have given him a 1st down on that. He's a yard short. He's a yard short on that. Oh, no. That's a bad mark. Bad mark.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
He was short. They gave Indiana a 1st down. He was a yard short. Horrible spot, Opie says. He was short. Absolutely. 2nd down and 7. We got a shotgun. We've got, now they got that old H-back, number 37 for Indiana. They might run it right. Nope. Mendoza back to pass. Gets rid of it quickly, and there is number 37. Man, when he is in the game, Riley Nowakowski. When Nowakowski's in the game, something seems to happen around him. That is another 1st down for Indiana. First down and 10, 33-yard line. Man in motion. Mendoza's just getting rid of it quick. Too much cushion on Elijah Surratt. Number 13, the great wide receiver for Indiana. We got a 2nd and 5. Those 5 yards are too easy. Those 5 yards are too easy, Miami. Got to get up in there. Nowakowski, a former Badger. 2nd down and 5. Empty backfield. Empty backfield. Mendoza's going to take it deep here. Mendoza's got it! He got hit. He got absolutely hit. Is he hurt? Is Mendoza hurt on that? You got an empty backfield, man. You got to have your head on a swivel. He got crushed. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. There is Corey Heatherman, the defensive coordinator of the Miami Hurricanes, calling up these mixed blitzes. Omar Cooper. They run it. Oh, boy. Somebody just got trucked. Kalon Black. Somebody just got trucked. My, oh, my. Ooh, that offensive line got some push on that. That old offensive line, we're pushing people on that. Miami needs help in the run game. They're going to have to load up the box. Miami's going to have to load up the box. 1st down and 10. Oh, Oh, he almost got through that hole. Couple of yards, 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8. Hoosier O-line came to play. It looks like Mendoza survived that blitz. That free hit. Oh, man. Black almost got through that hole. Wow. Mendoza is getting hit and hit. He got hit right in the chin on that. That was a shot to the chin. 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8. Mendoza running for a couple of yards. Right after Mendoza got hit right under the chin strap, then they call the design run for Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman winner. 3rd down. 3rd down and 6. If you do not make it, let's say you don't get any yards on this, you got to kick the field goal. Got to kick the field goal. Got to get points on the board. 3rd down and 6. Mendoza back to pass. Incomplete. Well underthrown on that play. Got to get it up there for Becker. The snap, the hold, the kick. 3-0 Indiana. They got the O. They got the 0 off the scoreboard. That is what Bud Grant would have done. Bud Grant said, you do not go for it when you have a 0 up on the scoreboard. You get the 3 points up there. Three to nothing. Let's take a look at the statistics so far in the first quarter. 2:35 to go in the first quarter. We got Miami, Carson Beck, 2 of 4, 9 yards. Mark Fletcher, 4 carries for 16 yards. We got Fernando Mendoza, 6 of 9, 62 yards. Mendoza is getting hit, but he's also getting lathered up. Mendoza's one of these cats who played better after he gets hit. Kalon Black, 3 carries for 15 yards. Hemby, 2 carries for 4 yards. Omar Cooper, 2 receptions for 36 yards. Elijah Surratt, 2 catches for 16 yards. Nowakowski, 1 for 9. And for Miami, it's been all Malachi Toney, 2 catches for 9 yards. Now, I do have a special announcement here. I am going to have to leave the studio to pick up the little general. I have to leave here about 7:45 Central Time, 8:45 Eastern Time. So I will not be here at the end of the second quarter. The good news is I'll be back at the start of the second half. I won't be here at the end of the second quarter, but I'll be here at the start of the second half. Of course, we'll keep the live stream open. Please continue to comment in the comment section in real time. Treat each other with respect while I'm gone. All right? Happy 80th birthday to Dolly Parton. Mendoza, they drew first blood, not me. They drew first blood. Okay, let's see if there's any reports here. Indiana kicking it off to Miami. Miami's defense drew blood on Mendoza. Clinton Moses is in the house. Holy smokes. Thank you for dropping in, Clinton Moses. Appreciate it. David Kreitzer, thank you for dropping in. Can you put the camera on your TV, Greg? Definitely not. No, that would be a copyright. I would lose my channel. Cannot do that. I do not own the content of the national championship football game. I cannot show you the video. You cannot hear the audio. Can Maxine take over the play-by-play at the quarter till? I don't think so. I think Maxine's announcing days are over. She would have been a great announcer. No question about it. She would have been a great announcer. All right. You guys are 0 for 1. Let's see what your answer is on this. Does Miami score points on this drive? Does Miami score points on this drive? That's the question. Right now it's Indiana 3. Miami 0. And you guys are 0 for 1 on the poll questions. Earlier you said that Indiana was going to score on their first possession. They did not. I'm going to give you 5 more seconds on the vote. Does Miami score points on this drive? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 69% says no. 31% of you voted yes. 69% voted no. Wow. Wow. No faith in the Hurricanes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Back to pass. Oh, tipped. Oh, it almost was complete. Indiana tipped it up. The wide receiver had the ball in his hands for a half a second. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Oh! Second down and 10. Carson Beck. Shotgun. Fletcher lined up next to him. Back to pass. Unloads it. Beautiful coverage. Nothing there. Absolutely nothing there for Miami. That Indiana Hoosiers defense is so That's D'Angelo Ponds. You're not going to throw against Ponds. You're not going to throw against Ponds. Had a little bit of the jersey in the back. He was kind of holding them in the back. But they're not going to call that. The coverage was just so good. 3rd down and 10. Beck, we got trips left. 3 receivers left. Beck, sacked. Down he goes. The great linebacker, Aiden, an absolute beast. Miami's going to have to punt the ball. Indiana's going to get very good field position. And suddenly the Hoosiers, they got the advantage. The advantage might be building up. Miami's defense has got to come out here and shut this down. The Hurricanes defense has got to come out here and shut. There was great coverage for Indiana on 1st down. Great coverage for Indiana on 2nd down. Oh, that turned out to be a pretty good punt. That turned out pretty good for the Miami Hurricanes. Down at the 26. Oh, that's right. You guys were poll winners. You've got 1 win and 1 loss. The PATC Einsteins, 1 win, 1 loss in your poll questions tonight. Ponds is a beast. Okay, 1st down and 10. Now, I think they're going to roll Mendoza out here. I think they're going to do something to kind of try to quiet that rush from the edges or quarterback draw. Mendoza, boy, look at Miami. Look at Miami's defense. They're all over that. Ruben Bain. That's a big loss. That is too much pursuit. Too much speed out there. Wow. They tracked down Roman Hemby easily. 2nd and long. That is incredible talent. That is Ruben Bain. 2nd down and 16. Mendoza shotgun. They're going to hand it off. This is too much. The Miami Hurricanes D-line showing what they're made of. Holy smokes. 3rd down and long. Woo! Third down and 15. I don't know what, maybe Indiana does a quick kick. Quick kick it, Sig. Quick kick it. No turnover here now. We got trips right. 3 guys right. Mendoza, screen pass. He cuts it upfield, gets a few yards. Indiana's going to have to punt the ball back to Miami. Miami's defense, they stood up and they delivered. They delivered it. Wow. End of the 1st quarter. Indiana 3, Miami 0. My goodness. Nice defense. Really good defense. Been a defensive game thus far. Bimba 75-79. Enjoy the game. Woo! My goodness. Fernando Mendoza has not had enough time to throw the ball downfield. Right? Everything that he's delivered has been quick. He doesn't have time to set up in the pocket. The Indiana Hoosiers offensive line right now is getting challenged big time. Big time. Look at Greg cheering on the soon-to-be newest member of the Big Ten. I get accused of this every time I do a live show. If I'm rooting for somebody, I will let you know before the game starts. I'm rooting for a good game. I am not rooting for Miami or Indiana. But that was a great play, great defense. I get excited. Belichick is doing an ACC watch party on the ACC network. Remember, Lucas plays in the second half. Okay, let's see if there is... And I'm going to show you this right here real quick.
Integrity. Those are the things we live by.
As you all have stated,
Those are the things we live by.
right here, Mendoza bleeding out that bottom lip. That hit early in the game, right under his chin strap. You see the blood is flowing from the bottom of Mendoza's lip. Scott Grable says he will be fine. First down in 10. No, I'm sorry. Indiana still got to punt the ball. Indiana lining up to punt the ball. Miami should get decent field position. Malachi Tony breaks a tackle. Man, what a player. That is Mr. Spider-Man, Malachi Tony. Indiana believes that he was down earlier on that run. Yeah, he's down. His butt hit. He was down. $14:44 to go in the second quarter. Greg, what do you think of that pass from the Gopher hockey player to the Wolverine player last weekend, leading to the game-winning goal? It was disappointing. But it was a disappointing. It's I don't even know if it's a disappointing season, because it's gone about what everybody expected this year. Next year, look out. But I don't know. I didn't think much of it. I saw it, but I didn't think much of it. First down and 10. No running for Miami, and I said before the game started during the week, I don't think Miami's going to be able to run the ball against Indiana. But that first carry of the game, Miami got 9.5 yards. But after that, it's been nothing. Second down and 9. We got a bunch formation right. Carson Beck is looking left, then goes right. Look at that tackling. Third down and 3 for Miami. Third down and 3. This is a big play. You cannot give up the ball this early, Miami. You got to get a first down here. Third down and 2. Third down and 2. Get Malachi Tony involved on this play. Jet sweep. A little flat pass. They're going to try to run it. You can't run it at Indiana. Shannon Dawson. I do not agree with that play call. Do not agree with that play call. There's a defensive coordinator, Haynes of Indiana, just shaking his head. That absolutely got blown up. Yeah, I don't like that play call. Miami's got to punt it. This is not good for Miami. Not good for Miami at all. Fair catch. Indiana's going to start it at their 15-yard line. We've got 5 gifted memberships by the incredible, generous, very kind Eva Badger, the legendary PATC member, Ryan Willie. 5 gifted memberships to Bob Swanger, David Kreitzer, the Sun Devil Antoine Johnson, the Oklahoma State Cowboy, MBM, and Anthony Zappin. All 5 of you are gifted a membership by Eva Badger. When you get an opportunity, please say thank you to Ryan Willie in the chat room. All of you have been knighted, will be knighted, gonna be knighted right now. Cloak and dagger. That means you can go to our all of our episodes in the library and watch members only early peek Cloak and Dagger, where we drop a little bit of information, a little bit of a nugget of information before we go live with it. If you are a member, you're going to get that information sooner than everybody else. So if you want to become a member, go into our description box below the video and hit the link and become a member of the Rebel Outpost of college football's peek around the corner. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Thank you very much. David Kreitzer is saying thank you to the Evil Badger, Ryan Willie. Miami has something brewing. I don't know what that means. What are they brewing? What are they brewing? Miami's defense stood up and delivered on Indiana's last offensive drive. They're going to have to repeat that. They're going to have to repeat that right now. You do not want Indiana to go up 2 scores on you. You got to shut this down again, Miami. You got to give your offense more time. More time here to figure things out. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so very much. Helping us keep the lights on and grow the channel. Isn't punter a pejorative in the UK? That was for my London friend, David Kreitzer. All right, here we go. Miami's been putting a lot of pressure on Fernando Mendoza. First down and 10, 12:57 remaining in the second quarter. Mendoza. Quick pass, Elijah Surratt. First down, Indiana. If you noticed, the Miami Hurricanes cornerback secondary is given a lot more cushion to Indiana than Indiana cornerbacks are given cushion to the Miami receivers. Okay, so far it's advantage Indiana secondary. Oh, that is great coverage. Whoa, great coverage by number 29. Second down and 10. Second down and 10. A little clutch, a little grab, a little clutch. Second down and 10. Maria Hernandez, I'm going to be leaving here in a couple of minutes, honey. I'm going to be leaving here in a couple of minutes. Get ready. Get ready, Maria. Mendoza, complete. Oh! Third down and 2. Third down and 2 for Indiana. Ola Mireya. Third down and 2. Mendoza 9 of 13, 83 yards. They're calling it 3rd and 1. Boy, this is a big play. Big play. Now, Miami had it 3rd and 2. They ran it up the middle. There was nothing there. What is Indiana going to do here on 3rd and 1? They're going to run it up the middle, but they get it. Indiana gets it. First down, Indiana. Stephen McNeely, hello. Mireya, Preston from Greensboro, family first. Mr. Flugar, you got that right. I'm going to have to leave here really quick. The little general is going to be upset with me if I get there late. We got 7 first downs to 1. Indiana's got they got the advantage. Ooh, there was a hole, but it closed up. Good play by 31 of Miami. Hemby had a hole. I'm leaving work in 10 minutes. Well, I'm leaving here in 2 minutes. I'll be there in 8 minutes. No, I won't be. I'm going to be a little late, Mireya. I'm going to be a little late. Hold on. Hold on. I got to watch 2 more plays. I got to watch 2 more plays. Everybody stay here. Go ahead and put your comments in the chat room. I got to see 1 more play. Take your time. I will be inside. We got 3rd down. 3rd down. Is Indiana going to make this first down? 3rd and 6. Ooh, something happened there. They're calling a flag, but I thought there was offsides on the, on the right end for Miami. Maria says no, she's not going to be upset. I know, honey. I know you're not going to be upset. I get you. Interference on Miami. I don't know about that call. I don't like that call. Don't like that call. Oh, he got smacked. Oh my gosh. He got driven to the ground. That defensive line of Miami has come to play once again. It's going to be 2nd and long. Yeah, there's always a little bit of a clutch and a grab. 2nd down and 14. We got 2 running backs lined up with Mendoza. No, Amar Cooper goes in motion. Indiana, that ain't working. That stuff is not working on Miami. It's 3rd and long. Old Dad says it was definitely a good call on pass interference. We got 3rd and long. Yeah, Ruben Bain is still crashing down on that. 3rd down and 12. I think we got a timeout. I will come back as soon as I possibly can, probably at the start of the second half. I'll be back, and if people are coming in and asking questions why I'm not here, let them know I will be back at the start of the second half. Enjoy the football game. I'm going to be listening in the car. Let's go, Indiana. Let's go, Miami. Let's go. How was that cheeseburger? No cheeseburger. No food at all, by the way. No food at all. Just had enough time to pick up the little general. We are now home. I listened to the touchdown on my phone. I just saw the Miami Hurricanes miss kick. Again, Miami, we talked about this during the last week. We talked about this pregame. Against Ole Miss, we talked about how Miami should run the football. And they did. Shannon Dawson he called a very good game. No trickeration, run that football. But against Indiana, they were not going to be able to do that. And yet they're running right into the teeth of the defense. This is the game where they need trickeration on those third and fourth and short type of plays. But, again, you have that great offensive line. You think you're going to be able to at least do something with the running game. But Indiana is just spectacular. But then you look at the passing game of Miami. The receivers are not getting open. They're getting shut down. Other than the 25-yard pass completion to C.J. Daniels, it's been absolutely nothing. Malachi Tony's got 3 catches for 11 yards. Keelan Marion's only got 1 catch for 6 yards. Indiana, Cooper's got 3 catches. Surratt got 3 catches. Becker's got 2 catches. Nowakowski's got 2 catches. Out of the backfield, Hemby's got 2 catches. Miami has rushed the ball for 20 yards. Indiana for 53. It has been all Indiana, but Miami is still only down 10-0. All right? 10-0. Indiana's going to start the ball here in the second half. Miami, you got to do a 3-and-out or only give up 1 first down on this drive. Miami, you cannot afford Indiana to go do a 12-yard drive. Even if they don't score points on the 12-yard drive, you can't have that type of drive happening early in the third quarter. Indiana has run so many more plays than you. Indiana's figuring things out on offense because they've run so many plays. Miami's defense is going to have to rise and deliver right off the bat. And you know that Shanahan, the offensive coordinator of Indiana, they're drawing out they're not just drawing out the first couple of plays. They're drawing out the first second half drive of Indiana. Miami's got to rise up right now. Indiana, you can feel it. They're gaining more and more traction. This is what they do. They figure you out. They're going to throw some more stuff at you. I'm 1 for 2 on polls, better than my average. Old Dad is in the house. Dudzilla, I got 2 catches. Flugar's got 2 catches. Indiana does what Indiana does. It's a war of attrition. Mr. Hoosier expansion crush. The architect is in the house. You should take calls during the watch parties. I should. Usually I take my halftime and I take a break, right? But I took my break while I was picking up the little general. 10-0 is a big deal. Yes, it is. So, second half, Indiana gets the ball. Miami's going to get the ball. After the next 2 possessions, I think we're going to have a good feel of where this football game is going. Because you got to give Miami the ability to make adjustments. Maybe they're going to see something at halftime. Maybe they can figure something out. But right now, it is a grinding game, all going towards the Indiana Hoosiers. Miami's fortunate it's not 24-0. That's why Miami went for it in their own zone and barely got the first down. All right, let's open up the phone lines. But first, Stephen McNeely. Stephen McNeely, Cloak and Dagger member for 26 months. Holy smokes. 26 month. Stephen McNeely has been a member of our program. Greg, maybe you should play the mariachi at halftime since Indiana gets the ball to start at the second half. I cannot change the rules, and I can't, for it to be credible. Again, if you're new to the watch party at Peek Around the Corner, per PATC tradition, in the middle of the third quarter, if the game is within 10 points, we play their mariachi music. So right now it's 10-0 Indiana. If that's the score in the middle of the third, we'll go ahead and play the music. If it's not, we can't. Thank you, Stephen McNeely. Thank you so very much. Thank you for being a member of our program for 26 months. Thank you, Stephen. You are one of the originals, one of the OGs. Thank you very much. Third down efficiency, Indiana's at 57%. Miami is at 0. Evo Badger, I do not know what the heck is going on at the corporate office at Rosemont, Illinois. What is going on? Impatiently waiting for the 2026 Big Ten football schedule. I want to know what I need that out right out tomorrow. That's got to come out tomorrow. You know that Minnesota has to go to Indiana next year? I want to know the date of that football game, so I can either get a root canal done on that day because it would be less painful. Maybe get a lobotomy done. Maybe get liposuction done. I'm joking. Should be a good game. Yeah. What's going on at the Big Ten headquarters? It's not that difficult to make a schedule, people. I agree. What is going on? We know who we're playing. We all know who we're playing in the Big Ten. We know our non-conference schedule. I know that the Minnesota Golden Gophers at Huntington Bank Stadium is going to open the season against Eastern Illinois. And then on the first Saturday, September 12th, they're going to play at home against the Mississippi State Bulldogs. I know that, but beyond that, I do not know what the heck is going on. Stormy Cyclone, amazing that Miami outweighs Indiana by 50 pounds. That's what they said. On listening to the football game, Miami Hurricanes offensive line outweighs Indiana defensive line by an average of 47 pounds. I can get a prostate exam that day. All of that would be a lot more enjoyable than watching the Hoosiers versus Indiana, watching the Gophers versus Indiana. You know, I think Becker is going to make a big play in the second half. You can just, Becker's going to make some sort of play in the second half. Some big play. The foot is doing better, but it's not, you know. let's just say tonight, January 19th, I am not a world-class athlete. Only because of my foot. Only because of my foot, I'm not a world-class athlete. It has nothing to do with the number that has on the weight scale. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm old and fat. I'm blind. I have short arms, small hands. It has nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with my sore foot. Hummus Hero, Becker's dad played for the Buckeyes. I learned that the other day. UCLA playing at SoFi next year. I think they are, Evil Badger. I think they are. Indiana proves you can win a natty with 0 5-star players with big heads. Thank you, Florida Man, for coming on in. Appreciate it. Anthony Carlson showing me his halftime entertainment. Some say that I have a striking resemblance to Fred Flintstone. Some would say that. Some of them. Some people would say that. Let's see here. Okay, the phone lines are open. Phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. If you're going to call in, it's got to be about the football game. I'm not going to talk about anything else that is going on in college football. There's a lot of things going on in college football. Usually, most of the time, 95% of the time, the caller, you have the floor. But during a watch party, you got to talk about the football game. Rick, the floor is yours.
Rick?
Yes, sir.
Well, we get 170 yards of offense to 70 yards of offense.
Yeah.
Number one. And then the second thing is we have until Friday for there to be a decision on the.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to wait till Friday to come up with a schedule.
Yeah, maybe.
Enjoy the second half.
That's it.
Yep, enjoy the second half.
You got it, buddy. Appreciate it, Rick. Maybe that's it. No. I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong in what I'm about to say. Okay? I could be wrong. I don't want to be accused of giving out disinformation. But the date of December 11th is ringing in my head. I think last year, the Big Ten released their schedule, the dates of the games, on December 11th of 2024 for the 25 season.
All from
Daniel Mountcastle.
Woo! Daniel Mountcastle, the original Indiana Hoosier PATC family member. What are you thinking, sir? It is halftime. You're up 10-0. What's going on in your head, in your heart?
Well, I think it's going to be a really close game. I know it's 10-0, but Miami's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Yeah.
I think Indiana's a smaller team across both lines of scrimmage, and I think that's going to gas them out a little bit.
Yeah.
But they've already shown what, with Ohio State and Iowa, those kind of offensive and defensive lines can do to a team. So I think it's going to be closer than I expected, and a lot of people think.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be, basically Indiana was spotted 10 points. This is a new game in the second half.
All right.
So I think
you are taking the level-head approach to this, Mountcastle.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm a true Indiana fan. I know the history of Indiana football and being an Indiana football fan, since the early 90s and just living that life, the disappointment. I have to take that road. So, I mean, I have to be realistic about this. And I just think it's going to be a really close game. And I think it could be, my prediction is, I hope to God, it's 23-20 Indiana at the end.
You know, if Miami's going to win this game, though, Carson Beck is going to have to completely shine in the second half. He's going to have, because that running game ain't going to be able to consistently get first downs on a drive. So, having said that, and I know Malachi Tony is an incredible football player, but having said that, and I'm thinking to myself, do I see Carson Beck being able to do that in the second half? Well, during the playoffs, he's done it. He has ran that football. He has gotten first downs using his legs, or he gets it to where they're only a couple yards away from first down after he runs the football. He hasn't taken off yet this game. So he's going to have to run it. He's going to have to dish it. And I think Miami's going to have to get away from giving the rock to their running backs, Fletcher, Pringle, whoever they want to, because they're not going to be able to do it against Indiana. Not against this Indiana incredibly experienced, professional, efficient, locked-in defense. You're not going to be able to bully them. You got to make big plays. C.J. Daniels, Malachi Tony, Carson Beck running the ball, but Montcastle. Fernando Mendoza is not going to go the whole second half. He's going to make a big play downfield with Becker, with somebody, Surratt, because Miami's going to start to gamble. So I'm expecting one huge, massive Fernando Mendoza throw down the field. What do you think of that?
Well, I agree. I want that too. And Indiana is the ultimate team, you know, as far as like everybody just buying into the team mantra, you know. And this is the kind of game that Indiana thrives on, you know, just like the game of attrition, you know, like let's just grind it out and just win this game, you know. No individual winners, we all win as a team. And, you know, like you said, like Miami has stars. You know, they have Bain and they have the I don't know their guys' names, I'm sorry. But, you know, they have all these stars on their team. Indiana, outside of Mendoza, and they really don't have the star power that Miami has. You know, they thrive as a team, and I think that's what makes Indiana great. And so I think Indiana pulls this one out in the end.
Yep, I agree with you, sir. I agree with you. Well, Daniel, we're going to let you go here. I appreciate you calling in at halftime. I can't imagine what your vital signs are showing right now.
But it's not good.
I'm hoping you make it through, sir.
Oh, I'm just hoping to make it to work tomorrow. My God, it's bad.
Yeah. All righty, sir.
Hey, love you, Greg.
Yeah,
Take
love
care,
you
buddy.
too, man. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Yeah, I would not be able to. I would not even be able to call in like Daniel just did. I would be in a fetal position. No question about it. I'd be in a fetal position. Feels more lopsided than 10-0. It does in some ways. It does. Son of Sarek, the LA Times published an article basically saying it's 50-50 on whether UCLA plays at SoFi Stadium. Stephen McNeely says Indiana's defense is well rested. 10-0 at half, David Kreitzer. 10-0 at half. Ross Dellinger checking in from Hard Rock Stadium. Indiana has mounted 12 and 14 play scoring drives to lead Miami 10-0. Miami hasn't had a drive over 5 plays or 20 total yards. Despite the Miami front creating havoc, the Canes find themselves down 2 scores. Beck is 3 of 7 for 16 yards. So Miami has not had a play more than 5. They have not had a drive of more than 5 plays and more than 20 total yards gained. So Miami's got to figure something out at halftime against this Indiana's defense. They got to figure something out. Now, let's not get it twisted. Miami's defensive line is bringing it. They are absolutely bringing it. And I think they're going to continue to bring it. And I think Indiana's going to try to catch them just like they did on that scoring drive where they had a couple of runs where Miami thinks Indiana's going to pass and Corey Heatherman gambles, and that's where Indiana punches you with a run up the gut. Daniel Gorby is in the house. Finish this to victory, Hoosiers. The Florida State Seminoles don't seem to be cheering on the Miami Hurricanes. Seminole Nation is pulling for you. Is Mario known for his halftime adjustments? I think not. The challenge has been thrown down. All right, we're getting close. We are getting close to the start of the second half. I want to thank you all for joining us. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and ring the notification bell because we can come on live at any time. We are going to be really active during the off season, covering everything in college football. So buckle up, brace for impact, subscribe, ring the notification bell, smash the like button. Miami's kicking off to Indiana. The Hoosiers are up 10-0. Here we go. The kickoff. Going through the end zone. Indiana's going to start it. First down and 10. Marcus Williams. Miami has to get a stop here or it's over. Good stop there. Second down and 10. Nothing on that running play. Absolutely nothing. Molly McGrath on the sideline. Florida man just looking for a good game. Hoosiers with the ball coming out at halftime. Second down and 10. Xavier Lucas. He's playing here in the second half for Miami in the secondary. Oh, sack! Big sack! Third down and long for Indiana. That is exactly what Miami needed. Exactly what Miami needed. Third down and long. They were looking for Becker. It looks like they had man coverage. They had man coverage on the left side there. Third and a country mile for Indiana. Watch the screen pass. Watch the screen pass. No, they're just going to run it. Oh, that's a big face mask. Big face mask. Did they call it? Yes, they called it. Oh, my gosh. Big mistake by Miami. You can see it in real time. Wow. Wow. First down, Indiana. Wow, terrible penalty Massive mistake. Massive mistake. He turned that head. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, that is not good. That could have been a big time injury if the running back would have gotten hit at the same time there. Woo! First down and 10, Indiana. I bet Indiana runs this ball here. Surratt in motion. They run it. Man, they just come crashing down. Miami's so fast on that. They crashed down and took away that play. Holy smokes. Second down and 10. Back to pass, rolling out. Mendoza. Incomplete. Surratt was well covered. Xavier Lucas back there. I tell you what, Miami's defense has come out here. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. What's the play call, Coach? Signetti, what is the play call? 3rd and 9. Back to pass, Mendoza. He gets sacked again! Ruben Bain! Indiana's going to have to punt it. Miami's defensive line has been magnificent this game. Holy smokes. Now can the offense get something going here? Can Miami put on some adjustment on the offensive side of the ball? Look at Ruben Bain. Too fast, too quick, too strong. 4th and 17. Indiana's got to punt it back to Miami. Malachi Tony, Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Down at the 37-yard line. All right, now Indiana's defense is saying, no. Okay, Miami, you had your turn. We're going to take our turn. And we are going to tie up Carson Beck. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe we are going to play the mariachi music in the middle of the 3rd quarter. Indiana trying to go deep. Marcus Williams. Maybe we are going to play the mariachi music in the middle of the 3rd quarter. We've got a super chat. Badger Ryan Willie. I wonder what fellow Evil Badger Jeff Olson thinks about the portal additions. I guess Michigan tried to poach Poza in the final days of the portal, dodged a bullet. Well, I'm expecting right now Jeff Olson to be doing one or two things. Breaking down tape of the Evil Badgers men's basketball team, breaking it all down. Because Jeff Olson, as much as he is an Evil Badger football fan, he's even more of an Evil Badger basketball fan. And I'm sure Jeff Olson is looking through his Milwaukee Brewers baseball cards, organizing them by year, position, batting average, and fielding percentage. That's the Evil Badger Jeff Olson. I don't know. Oh, there he is. There's Jeff Olson. Badger signed 32 portal additions. My bad. My bad. Evil Badger, Ryan Willie, I apologize. Jeff Olson is all over the portal stuff, as well as the Milwaukee Brewers and everything else. Done a good in the portal, according to Evil Badger, Jeff Olson. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for the question. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciate your incredible generosity, as always. Thank you very much. Now, Miami's defense has come to play. That defensive line is absolutely sensational. But they got to do something on offense here. It can't just be about Malachi Tony. CJ Daniels, somebody's got to get into this. And I don't think you can just hand the ball off to Fletcher. I don't think that's going to work. Do not think that is going to work. Marcus Williams, Indiana just got to go back to establishing the run and play action quick passes. Marcus Williams. All right, here we go. It's 10-0, Indiana. Miami's got it at the 38-yard line. 11:52 to go in the third quarter. Carson Beck, 6 of 10. Back to pass. Complete. About 5 yards. Second down and 5. Second down and 5. Dumps it off to Malachi Tony. Indiana isn't going to give you anything easy. Indiana is 15-0. Miami is 13-2. Isaiah Jones, Lincoln, Nebraska linebacker playing for Indiana at the 43-yard line. They're going to run it with Flint. Oh, he broke it! He broke it! Touchdown! Oh, my gosh! We got a touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Greg the Cooler, who said you can't give the ball to Mark Fletcher.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away.
10-7, Indiana. We got a game. Stephen McNeely, we got a game. Stephen did. We have a ball game.
As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Fletcher I said don't give the ball to Mark Fletcher, Miami. He's not going to be able to do anything with Indiana. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, 57-yard touchdown run by Mark Fletcher. Greg the Cooler strikes again. Holy smokes. We got a 10-7 football game. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Do we have a ball game? What was that comment about Fletcher? Ball game. A loss here would be an unmitigated disaster for the... Oh, come on. Jeez. Craig, with this bad leg, could have ran through that hole. You have to play the mariachi for the last... No, I can't. We got to go by the rules, but it looks like we're going to play it. Obviously, it looks like we're going to play it. It looks like we're going to play it. Indiana messed up at the end of the half. They were supposed to go and try a field goal. Greg the Cooler. Expansion Crush, what I said. Going to be a close game. All right, 10-7. Here we go. Does Indiana have an answer to the incredible play by Miami's defensive line, Mr. Mesidor, Mr. Ruben Bain? Holy smokes. Corey Heatherman. Bracket Cat, I want to see six face on that one. You've got to respect the sanctity of the mariachi. Good way of putting it, Steven. Good way of putting it. Thank you, sir. 10-7. I would not call this adversity. Not yet. Not yet for Indiana. Not yet. I want to thank Bill G, Zero Wiz, Evil Badger, Preston from Greensboro, Stephen McNeely for your donations and your generosity. I appreciate it, helping us keep the lights on and grow the channel. Want to thank everybody who's joined us for the Watch Party National Championship. This is our 4th year in doing so. Loving every minute of it. Evil Badger, everyone that is in the house. Fernando Mendoza, Indiana breaks off a big run. First down, Indiana. Down at the 40.5-yard line. Big time run by Roman Hemby. Holy smokes. Indiana punches back. Indiana punches back. First down and 10. Roman Hemby is in the action. And they give it to him again. Another 5 yards. This is surprising. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. I expect on this play a little quick out to Elijah Surratt here. A little quick out to Elijah Surratt. Number 13, bottom of the screen. That is my play call. 2nd down and 5. 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter of the National Championship football game. And there is Hemby running hard. It's going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. It looks like Indiana is trying to slow down that Miami Hurricanes pass rush. 3rd and 3. What is the call here? I would say this is a run option play. Mendoza handing it off or keeping it if the defensive end crashes down. Option play Mendoza. Right here. 3rd and 3. Nope, back to pass. Oh, wide open. Almost. He did drop it. Incomplete. Elijah Surratt dropped it. It would have been a first down. Indiana's going to have to punt it. Indiana's going to have to punt the football. Indiana's going to have to punt the football. Massive drop. Yeah, he never had it. He never had that football. No doubt about it. Indiana's going to have to punt it. Miami's going to get the ball back down 10-7. Fair catch. Miami will get it at their 12-yard line. Starting to get interesting. Butterfingers. Don't know if you guys saw this, but Austin Karp of the Sports Business Journal, this year has been a record-setting year for the Big Ten Network. Its best physical year audience on record. We'll talk about that later this week. But again, that's why I kept saying about the Big Ten. The Big Ten Network is just a moneymaker. The viewership continues to rise. The ad buys continue to go up. It's making more money than ever before. It's breaking all records on viewership minutes. A lot of that has to do with the expansion. And it's all this incentive for the Big Ten to expand again. And we'll continue to talk about that in the offseason. Indiana's playing tight not to lose. Momentum has switched to Miami. The Indiana viewership contributed, no doubt. Here we go. Can Miami? Now they scored on a 57-yard touchdown run. Are they going to need another big play from their offense? Or are they going to be able to march the field on this Indiana defense? 10-7 Indiana. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. We are a couple of minutes away from playing the mariachi music. Carson Beck, shotgun, hands it off. Fletcher got nothing. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. They're blitzing. Inside blitz. Incomplete. Very poor pass by Carson Beck. Indiana set a linebacker right up the gut. And Carson Beck threw a poor pass to the outside. 3rd down and 10. Miami. 10-7. Indiana. Indiana has not had the greatest field position in this football game. But if they stop them here, Indiana may just very well have their best field position to start a drive in the whole game. If Indiana can get the stop right here, 3rd and 9, Carson Beck shotgun, back to pass, and he's going. Oh, incomplete. Another great coverage by Indiana. My goodness. My goodness. 4th down and 9. And Indiana is going to get the ball back. And this time, they are going to have good field position. Per tradition of PATC competitive football game, within 10 points or less, middle of the 3rd quarter, the mariachi music comes out. Wow. Miami 0 for 7 on 3rd down. First down and 10, Indiana. The mariachi music. We got one. Oh! Sack! Down goes Mendoza again. Second down and a country mile. Good hard run by Black. A manageable 3rd down. A manageable 3rd down. Miami's defensive line. Easy so far. Audible. Mendoza calling out the play. 4 seconds on the play clock. Back to pass. Mad rush. Incomplete. Indiana did not get the call. The Hoosiers are going to have to punt the ball back. Wow. Elijah Surratt is having a tough game. Oh, he's being held like crazy on that. Woo! Yikes. That one probably should have been called. There was a tug of the jersey. My goodness. Indiana's going to have to punt the ball back. 4th down and 12. We got a punting game here in the 3rd quarter. Look at that punt. And he's going to take it out. Spider-Man gets dropped at the 7-yard line. What a punt by Indiana. Tony probably should have, but that was come on, man. That was a jersey grab. You can hand fight, but that was a jersey grab. That was a little too much, in my opinion. I don't know if that was the best decision by Malachi Tony, but, he just wants to make a play out there. Miami's going to start the ball at the 7-yard line. Field position, safety incoming. Miami D-line is selling out on the pass rush. A draw play or a screen will really hurt them. Kalani, Miami was called for a ticky-tack pass interference in the first half. Steven Vitt, Miami want to call some play-action fakes if you're Miami. Yes, that was clearly pass interference, and Herb Street says he's okay with it. I'm all for letting them play, but there is a limit. Yeah, that was a jersey. Absolute. It was, an extension. The jersey was like, at that point, you got to call it. Nobody's saying that. BYU football, nobody's saying that. We're just, you can't, you got to at least be open to the fact that people would think that is pass interference. When you have no pass game whatsoever other than the quick screens, play action isn't very effective. Now Miami, they're 93 yards away from taking the lead. 93 yards away. Their field goal kicker has already doinked one. So I don't know if they go back to him. He missed a 49-yard field goal earlier in the game, and that is the difference. 10-7 Indiana. Midway through the third quarter. Man in motion. They're going to run that football. Fletcher gets about 3.5 yards. 4 yards. Second down and 6. Second down and 6, Miami. Again, thank you all for joining us. Last watch party of this season. We're probably going to do some watch parties during spring football like we've done the last 3 years. Ooh, that was the deflection. That was almost picked off. Great anticipation by that linebacker for Indiana. That was tremendous defense. It's going to be third down. Third down and 7. Miami desperately needs a first down here. You can't punt it from that deep in your own territory. Not against the Hoosiers. That tackling is way too good. Miami is going to have to punt the ball. Indiana is going to get excellent field position. Malachi Toney has not been able to break tackles in this football game. Holy smokes. Indiana. Can they get some? Now, look, Miami's punter has been a little shaky this game. That last punt wasn't all that good. He's had a couple punts that hit the ground. He's gotten fortunate. This punter has been shaky tonight. Blocked! Blocked! Touchdown! Indiana! Touchdown! 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 Yeah, the punt has been a little shaky. That's the call, baby! Right there! Holy smokes! Bam! Bean! Touchdown, Indiana! A one-handed block. But that's not really what I meant, though. But I'm going to take it anyways. I have gotten everything wrong all season long. I'm taking that even though it's highly suspect. It's sketchy, but I'm taking it. Indiana. Oh, he made it. It doinked and went in. It doinked and went in. 17-7. Special teams play. Special teams play. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. But you know what? So what? I'm going to take it. Blocked by Indiana. I'm a fraud. I'm an absolute fraud. 17-7. Indiana takes a 10-point lead. Special teams play. One hand, he got that arm up. That last second effort. That's what wins. Kamara, that's what wins you championship games. Kamara, now, let's talk about Kamara. Let's sit down and talk about the dude. Last year, he had something like 10.5 sacks. He had an incredible year. This year, he only had like 1 sack. He did not have the year like he had last year. But it ain't gonna matter. Look what he just did. A starting defensive lineman. He was like first team all Big Ten last year. He's playing on the special teams. That's what you do when you want to be a national champion. One-handed block. Unbelievable effort. Unbelievable effort. We got a super chat. Carson Beck back to pass. Dumps it out to Fletcher. Finally, Tune $5 holler. Standing ovation for Greg's work in front of and behind the curtain this season. Hit the like button, Greg the Platinum. Holy smokes. Thank you for the $5 holler. Finally, Tune. I appreciate your incredible generosity and your kindness. Fletcher just got a first down. Fletcher is making me look like the original Minnesota moron. He has turned it up in the second half. My goodness, he has been the offense for Miami. The exact opposite of what I said was going to happen tonight. Thank you, finally, Tune. Appreciate it. Appreciate the $5 holler. Thank you very much, kind sir. Wow. With that call, Greg, we can forgive you for beginning the season. Well, I don't know if all my bad picks. D'Angelo Pons is all over the place. I don't know if you can forgive all my bad picks. I think that's unforgivable. But thank you, RT. That D'Angelo Pons, is that a penalty on Pons? No, that's not a penalty. No, that's not a penalty. All right, Miami's running the ball a little bit here. Now they need Carson Beck. They need Carson Beck on a 3rd and 7. On a 3rd and 7, Carson Beck needs to deliver the pass right here. Right here. Right here. He needs to take a shot. He's got to be right there. Carson Beck, the play of the game. The play of the game right here for Carson Beck. He's got to deliver this. 3rd and 6. Yes, he delivered. First down at Indiana's 34-yard line. I got to ask this question. Is Carson Beck a little bit nicked up during this football game? Have you noticed that he's not taking off downfield like he did against the Buckeyes, like Ole Miss, like against Texas A&M? He's literally has not taken the ball down. He has not run for those 6-7 yards. Is he nicked up? Is something going on with an ankle or a knee? Second down and 9. Second down and 9, 1:42 to go in the third quarter. Dumps it off again. Great play. Great play. Down to the 10-yard line. Malachi Tony. Here comes the Hurricanes. Here comes the Hurricanes. 1:26 to go. Run that football, Fletcher. Run that football. 47 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's going to be second down. Tony's speed is more lethal as the defense wears out late. Second down and 7. $15 seconds to go. Beck runs it again. Down about a half a yard away from a first down. No, it looks like a yard away. The knee was down. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. It's going to be 3rd and 1. They can still get a first down before a touchdown. 3rd and 1 Miami. 17-7 Indiana. Wow. This game ain't over. Grown man right there, Kalani. Miami is definitely a good team. Miami's showing a lot of heart. Buckle up, baby. We're headed to the fourth. The last quarter of the 2025-26 football season. If Indiana stops Miami on this third down, will Mario kick the field goal or go for it on 4th and 1? I think he'll go for it. We already had the mariachi, Stormy Cyclone. Thank you, Finally Tuned. Appreciate it. Buckle up, baby. Rod Nix. Buckle up, baby. 17-7, but Miami is on the doorstep of closing this game within 3 points. Carson Beck is 12 of 20. Fernando Mendoza is 12 of 20. Carson Beck, 115 yards. Mendoza, 116 yards. Wow. Because of Fletcher's big gain, 15 carries for 106, 104 yards for Miami. Indiana 64 yards. That third quarter, except for the block punt touchdown, that third quarter belonged to Miami. 3rd and 1. Touchdown! Nobody touched him. Nobody touched him.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
17-14. Kirk Cignetti is going to have to figure something out on offense here. The only points in the third quarter was a block punt. Mendoza has done it before. He's done it before in the fourth quarter when things have gotten tight. Scott Grable, nice. Now we have a football game. Defense got a lot of rest as well. That was the play, that 3rd and 8 completion by Carson Beck. Kicking it off. Indiana started off 1st down and 10, 17-14 Hoosiers. 14:57 to go in the national championship game. What a football game. Indiana up 10-0 at halftime. The third quarter was owned by the Hurricanes. Besides a punt touchdown by Indiana, it was owned by the Hurricanes, the fourth quarter. Indiana starts the ball off. The defensive line of Miami has been dominating. Indiana's going to try to figure something out here. Kirk Cignetti, Fernando Mendoza, Shanahan. Elijah Surratt has had a very difficult game. Maybe look for Amar Cooper. Only a couple of yards. 2nd down and 8. The Miami Hurricanes defense. Oh, 1st down, Indiana. Kellon Black. Man, he's running hard tonight. He always runs hard. That's a 1st down, Indiana. That is a 1st down, Indiana. Man, he wants the rock. He is all lathered up. Number 8 is all lathered up. 1st down and 10. Look at that man. Look at that man. Give him the rock. Give Mr. Black the rock at the 40-yard line. Play action. God, that's almost picked off. Almost picked off by Miami. Holy smokes. 2nd down and 10. Doc Boots is in the house. Oh! Oh, that's good blocking. Holy smokes. The Indiana receivers just nailed their blocks on that. Omar Cooper split the uprights in running that foot. Look at this blocking. Look at that blocking. My goodness. First down, Indiana. That is just, look at that. And they let him go. They let him go. That is execution. First down and 10. First completion for Mendoza in the second half. Mendoza takes off. Miami's fierce pass rush on the outside. It's going to be second down. Second down. Ruben Bain. Okay, now it's going to be third down and about 6 yards. And you might be in that 4 down territory. Third down and 5, they're calling it. You're going to have to get yards on this if you want to go for it on fourth down. You can't take, it can't be like a tackle for loss. You're going to have to get yards on this to go for it on fourth down. Third down and 5. Man, it is getting tense. It is absolutely getting tense. Mendoza. I think Cooper wanted the flag on that, but he did not get it. Fourth down and 5. Now what does Indiana do? That was not... Yeah, you can't call that. That was not a hold. Fourth down and 5. Indiana's going to go for it here. Indiana's going to go for it. We got a timeout.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy, and silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just want to be a loner.
I don't think you can call, I don't think you could call that holding, in my opinion. On that defensive back and Omar Cooper, I don't think you can call that. I'm not buying that. Just my opinion. Fourth down and 5. I'm a little surprised what yard line are they on? What yard line is Indiana on? Does anybody know? What yard line are they on? via Miami's 37-yard line. All right. So you got to go for it. You got to go for it. Yeah, you got to go for it. I don't know. The timing of that Cooper Mendoza play was just off. I would go with the play that you just did with Omar Cooper, a little bubble screen on the flat and hit your blocks and get that first down. Or I would run a shuttle pass because that Miami's defensive line is going upfield so quickly. Do the old shuttle pass. I would not go for the field goal. You have to go for it here. You got to go for it here. 4th down and 5. Fourth and 5. Shotgun. Mendoza back to pass. Oh my gosh! He did it again! Becker did it again! He always makes a spectacular play in the second half. That was another call from this guy right here. Second half Becker. Second half Becker. Charlie, second half Becker. On that college football game, video game that you young heathens play, Charlie Baker should be like a 54 in the first half and a 97 in the second half. Right? He should be like in the first half, whatever the grades are for an average wide receiver, I don't even know. 77, 79, whatever number you give to an average wide receiver in the first half. Second half, he should be a 97. Preston from Greensboro. Greg, you should consider picking games. Wait, never mind. Third down and 5. What does Indiana do here? Mendoza take a shot in the end zone. Becker. Incomplete. Throws it high. You got to kick the field goal, Indiana. You got to kick the field goal. 6-point lead is nothing to... 6-point lead is nothing to... oh, my gosh. Miami, man, you guys... Jeez. Hey, they're going to keep doing it until they call it. Indiana's going to call a timeout. They're going to be down to 1 timeout remaining. I'd kick that field goal. Because if Miami comes back and scores a touchdown, a field goal wins the game coming back. I'd kick this field goal, man. I'd kick this field goal. I'd kick it. I would kick this thing. Woo! A lot of drama here. You got to kick this. Put pressure on Miami. I agree. But you know what? Signetti is 15-0. Signetti has been absolutely brilliant as the head coach. He's putting trust in his players. Sig is putting trust in his Heisman winner. Here we go. 4th and 5. 4th and 5.
Oh my God! 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 Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Indiana! The play will go down in ages. The call from Sig. Look at that! Holy smokes! That lunge, that will be encapsulated in Indiana lore. That picture will be plastered all over. And I'm looking at Mendoza's mother. That play will be plastered all over Indiana's football stadium. The lunge over the end zone. And what that's a Heisman winner. Wow. Heisman play. Balls of steel. Mendoza. Zero whiz TD. Mendoza is a beast. Finely tuned. Heisman confirmed. Hummus hero. That's legendary. Old dad, nothing to it. A John Elway moment. Once again, I'm wrong. I said kick the field goal. I am the original Minnesota moron. Florida man, bracket cat. Trope, Rich Austin. The Surrender Cobra, Marcus Williams. Unbelievable. That's the play we'll see the rest of our lives. Mendoza kind of looks like Clark Kent. Nicely done. Awesome run. ESPN will forbid this play ever to be shown. Matt, start making the statue now. Son of Sarek. There's still plenty of time. No question about it. Signetti's got gigantic balls to make that call on 4th and 5th. Just excellent. Legend. That will go down in American sports history right there. The lunge at the goal line. The lunge and to break the tackle. They broke the tackle. This play. Look at this play. Look at that move from left to right. Boom. Gorgeous. Boom. Oh my gosh. (24-14). Miami needs a touchdown on this drive. Or field goal, or field goal, or field goal. All right, 9 minutes to go. Plenty of time left. The flags are being thrown. 24-14. Miami needs points on this drive. 2-score possession. Great footwork. Wow. 24-14 Indiana. A remarkable football game. Fernando Mendoza, national championship game, the Heisman winner. I get emotional every time they show Fernando Mendoza's mother. My goodness. Wow. 24-14. Does Miami have any magic left at the 9-yard line? Carson Beck going back to pass. Dumps it off to Tony. Tony. About 9 yards. Going to be 2nd and 1. Scott Grable thinks Indiana locks it up this series. RT safety incoming. 2nd down. 1st down Miami. 1st down Miami. 8:41 to go in the 4th quarter. This game is not over. This game is not over. And my device just phased out on me here. Whoa, I lost something here. Back to pass, incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Second out and 10. Carson Beck, shotgun. Back to pass. He goes deep. It's caught. No, it's incomplete. I thought he caught it. They're calling it incomplete. Oh, yeah. He did not get it. He did not get it. That ball went loose. The ball went loose. 3rd down and 10. Miami's going to have to go for it on 4th down here. So you don't have to get all 10 yards on this. You can't punt the ball here. Now we got a pre-snap penalty. I think that's the first one in the game for Miami. Now we're going to have 3rd and 15. I don't think you can punt the football here. I think you got to let it all go out. Let it all hang out, Miami. 3rd down and 15. Carson Beck, back to pass. It's complete. 1st down, Miami. Carson Beck finally hit it to the big man, Alex Ballman. They have been missing a little bit all game. They finally connect on a big one. Bam! Tony! What a play! What a play! Another first down, Miami. Here comes the Hurricanes. Here comes the Hurricanes. Their Hurricanes will not be denied all the way down. What, about the 30? 22-yard line. First down and 10 Miami. Carson Beck back to pass. Tipped in the air. Incomplete. Second down and 10. Second down and 10 at the 22-yard line. Tony! Touchdown! Tony comes back!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
24-21. 24-21. The over-under was 48.5. We're at 45. What a remarkable game. 24-21. Wow. My goodness. The ACC team is the only one to give Indiana a game. Outside of the Big Ten, Iowa gave Indiana a game. Oregon in the regular season gave Indiana a game. The Buckeyes in the Big Ten championship gave Indiana a game. But yeah, Miami is the only team outside of the Big Ten that gave Indiana a game. I mean, like I said, there are about 3 Big Ten teams that gave Indiana a game. Penn State gave Indiana a game. Penn State gave Indiana a hell of a game. Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. So, 24-21. My goodness. Beautiful play by Carson Beck. Malachi Tony. Indiana, it might have to respond again with another touchdown. Here we go again. 24-21, 6:37 to go. I do not know what to say. First down and 10, 24-21 Indiana, 6:37 to go. Handoff. Hemby. Couple of yards. Roman Hemby with a couple of yards. He's got 36 on the day. 2nd and 7. Al Woody, Miami's got all 3 timeouts remaining. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. Does it get any better? Here we go, 2nd and 7. I formation, and they're going to run it. Indiana thought they could break a run there, but they did not get much. It's 3rd and 5. Indiana ran it on 1st and 2nd down. Very interesting. Very interesting. Reuben Bain would not allow that rush to happen. 3rd down and 5. Mendoza. Heisman. We got bunched left, but Omar Cooper. He's open. He's open. That play was so well executed. All that pre-snap moment. Look, they knew he went back because they knew they were in zone. Oh man. And then there was a little bit of a late hit there. Just incredibly well executed. 1st down and 10, 4:43 to go in the ball game. Black gets 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. That man has been running very hard today. Keylon Black, 15 carries, 80 yards. 2nd down and 5. Wow. Mendoza should have kept it on that. Mendoza should have kept it on that one. Third down and 7. Audible. Switching the play. Mendoza. Charlie, 4th quarter, Becca. 1st down, Indiana. What a beast. What a beast. Oh my gosh. First down and 10. 33-yard line. Oh, he couldn't stay in bounds. He wanted to stay in bounds, but he got the first down. Miami's got 3 timeouts remaining. 3 timeouts remaining. You know that Hemby did not want to go out of bounds there, but he wanted to get that first down. He got it. No, we go down to the 2 minutes anyway. Okay. One more first down by Indiana. One more first down by Indiana, and the game is over. One more first down. Scott Grable says, just run the ball now. Indiana needs to score a touchdown to cover the spread. Run the ball 3 times and it's over if you get a first down. But you got to get a first down, else the game ain't over. You got to get the first down. Do you run the ball 4 times? 4 times? Do you say to your, during this two-minute timeout, does Kirk Cincinnati get up in his offensive lineman and say, we're going to run this ball 4 times? 4 bleeping times. We got to get 10 yards. If we get 10 yards, we're the national champion. If we don't get 10 yards, Miami's going to get the football back. With no timeouts and a minute remaining, whatever, we run this ball 4 times. Scott Grable says run it 4 times. Jose, what a game. Come on, style points. Nick Kelso, run that ball. It ain't about burning the clock. It's about one more first down. Yeah, it's about burning the clock, but you know what I'm saying. Jeff Olson, run that ball. Why wouldn't they run it? Miami isn't stopping it. Antoine Johnson. Good teams win. Great teams cover. Pass for a touchdown and first down. Preston from Greensboro, North. Run it 3 times and kick a field goal. Oh, I don't know about. Give Black the rock. Yes. Kaelon Black. Give him the rock. He's all lathered up. He's getting a nice rest. Hemby has had a few carries on this drive. Black is all ready to go. He's all ready to go. Play action TD pass to Becker. Well, that'll probably work as well. What a game. 24-21. Miami came to play. They came to play in that 3rd quarter, in the 4th quarter. They brought it to Indiana. Indiana responded with the Mendoza lunge. The break the tackle. On a 4th and 5, he scored that. 4th and 5, he scored that touchdown. Here we go. Here we go. First down and 10. I don't know if the old ticker can handle this. First down and 10, 2 minutes to go. Mendoza hands it off. Hemby! He got about 9 yards. 9 yards. 2nd and 1. 1 more yard. And this game, I believe, is over. Without the block punt, who knows what happens? Absolutely. Miami's calling a timeout. 2nd and 1. Cristobal say, don't give up. Don't give up. 2nd and 1. What, did Becker make a beautiful block? Probably. First 4 games, 4 catches. Last 8 games, 26 catches, something like that. The Indiana Hoosiers are 3 feet away from being the national champions. Charlie Becker, absolutely brilliant. Elijah Surratt had a very tough game, but it ain't going to matter. He's been an incredible wide receiver for Indiana for 2 years, coming from James Madison. Elijah Surratt is about to become a national champion. 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. We got a flag, and it's on Indiana. Not good. Not good, not good, not good at all. Wow. Wow. This game is not over. It is not over. Second down and 6. Now what's the play called? We got trips left. We got trips left. Man in motion. Miami stuffs it. Miami stuffs it. It's 3rd down and 6. Carson Beck's getting ready. He feels that Miami's going to get the ball back. Third down and 5. Third down and 5. Bobby Hansen says they ain't kicking a field goal. They will go for it on 4th down. Miami has 1 timeout remaining. Indiana has 1 more time. Does Mendoza keep it here? No, they're just going to flat out run it. And there's nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. Miami makes the stop. Now what's going to happen? 4th down. They're going to kick a field goal. They're going to attempt a field goal. Miami has no timeouts remaining. Miami is going to get the ball back with a chance to win the football game. The kick is up. The kick is good. 27-21. Miami can win this game. Miami can win this game on a drive. They're going to have 4 downs. 4 downs to make a first down. Keep it going. Keep it going. 27-21 Indiana. Wow. What a football game. This is the Carson Beck moment. That penalty on 2nd and 1. And then Miami stuffed the run on 2nd and 3rd down. We got 1:42 remaining. Plenty of time. Miami has no timeouts. Indiana may have to stop them on downs here. Miami drove the football last time. They had they went down, they scored touchdown. Indiana's got 1 timeout remaining. Here we go. 27-21. Can we have another Carson Beck moment at the end of this football game? Zero Wiz, both teams have 318 yards. This is almost like a championship game. It is. Tony, Malachi Tony. Yeah, you got to get the ball. You got to get the ball to Malachi Tony. You got to get it in his hands. 1st down and 10. This has been a great Indiana defense all year, but today in the second half, Miami's offense has been turning it up. We got a flag. Mario Cristobal is pissed. Delay of game on Miami. First down and 15. 27-21. Back to pass. That's going to be incomplete. That's going to be considered incomplete. 2nd down and 15. Beck was about to get sacked. He got rid of the football. A little bit of a shuttle pass. Kind of risky but he did not want to take the sack. Second down and 15. This might be the time for Indiana to shut down Miami on downs. This might be the best opportunity all drive. Beck, back to pass. Wide receiver, incomplete. Flag. It might be on Indiana here on a hit on Carson Beck. Roughing the passer on Indiana. Miami gets 1st down. Plenty of time. Roughing the passer. First down and 10. "35-yard line. Beck, back to pass. He dumps it. First down, Miami. They're driving. They got plenty of time. Plenty of time on the clock. They're at their own 46-yard line. First down and 10. Minute and 23 to go. Carson Beck back to pass. He unloads it. It's complete. Malachi Tony catches it. It's going to be about 2nd and 3. We're heading down to a minute left to go in the football game. 47-yard line. Carson Beck is dealing. First down, Miami at the 40-yard line of Indiana. Somebody on Indiana's got to make a big play. They might need a turnover here. Miami first down and 10, 48. the Indiana Hoosiers are going to call a timeout. Kirk Cignetti is calling his players over. Literally, Indiana might have to get a turnover to win this football game. To stop Miami on 4 downs. Woo! Son of Sarek, Miami's going to win this thing. Enough time for a full hurricane. So much time left. Will Army of 24 celebrate with the Miami victory? Indiana usually doesn't make these mistakes. (27-21) Indiana. This game will go down as one of the great ones. The second half has been fantastic. 27-21 Indiana. 51 seconds to go. 41-yard line. Back to pass. And I lost my picture. Interception, and I did not see it. What happened? I lost my picture. It just went out on me, and then it came back. Interception, well underthrown. The Indiana, there's a flag on the field. There's a flag. Solar flare, Greg. My picture went out, and then it came on, and Indiana was celebrating. God, I worked hard all this year, and then the last play that decided, my picture went, Indiana, interception. Now, the quarterback and the receiver were not on the same page, right? Right? What happened? What happened on that? Okay, we're getting like an all 22 here. Back. Geez. I mean, it was just well underthrown. Yeah, Carson Beck got the receiver. We're going to cut that off. Indiana, your national champions, the Indiana Hoosiers. Congratulations. Absolutely congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers. Indiana Hoosiers are your national champions. 16-0. 16-0. We are going to open up the phone lines. We are opening up the phone lines. 763 1333 super chat. Pacific Northwest Ute. No reception. No reception for the interception. Unbelievable. I didn't even see the interception. I lost. That was twice in the game that happened to me. The second time, I didn't even see it. And when I got I lost like 7 seconds. Wow. Greg the Cooler, man. Greg the Cooler. Grandma Maxine is so proud of you. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Maxine. I love you. Thank you for letting us do this. Thank you, honey. 4 years we've been on the air. This was the most ridiculous season that there has ever been in the Indiana Hoosiers. Look, guys, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, we have lost a lot of football games in my lifetime. Indiana has even lost more. The Indiana Hoosiers. They made it to the playoff last year. They were a 10th seed. They got, I think they were. I don't even remember. Maybe a 12th. Who cares? They lost to Notre Dame. Notre Dame was a great football team. A lot of people mocked Indiana. I didn't. I said they deserved to be in it. I said they'd be even better this year than last year. They were more talented this year. And look what has happened. I love Fernando Mendoza when he was at California. He was absolutely brilliant. He goes to Indiana. Look what happened. Kirk Signetti. Bloomington's got to build a statue for him right now. Build it in front of that. I don't care if Indiana goes 0-12 next year. If Indiana goes 0-12 next year, who gives a rip? A statue has got to be built. And then Fernando Mendoza. Fernando Mendoza, a class act. An absolute class act. And his parents, his family, his mother battling MS with all the bravery that she can muster up. That family, that guy has got grapefruits the size of Indiana. Unbelievable. In Miami, an incredible football season. The Miami Hurricanes, unbelievable. An incredible run. They lost 2 games in the middle of the season, and then they went on a tear. Look what they did. They defeated the defending champion, the Buckeyes. They defeated Texas A&M and College Station. They defeated Ole Miss, and they came this close to defeating a 16-0 Indiana team.
Call from
You.
Ryan Willie, the Evil Badger. The floor is yours. Go ahead, sir.
Congratulations to Indiana for winning the 3rd straight Big Ten National Championship and to their first in program history.
Yeah.
It just proves that the smaller, not the brand name schools, but the up-and-coming schools can actually win on the big stage. Sorry for rock and rant, but Miami had a good year, but I'm glad that Indiana won. So I think that's all I had.
Ryan Willie, I appreciate your phone calls, your comments, and all your generosity that you have given this channel throughout the year. I very much appreciate it, my friend.
You're welcome.
You got it, buddy. I can't wait for the off season. It starts tomorrow. Okay, Ryan Willie?
Yep.
Got it, buddy. Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
Jose, USC Fight On. Thank you, Go for Godfather, for yet another fantastic year for your enhanced college football experience. Thank you, Fight On. I appreciate it. You have been a member for 26 months of the channel. And again, if you want to become a member of this college football national channel, we are definitely the Rebel Outpost. Go to the description box below the video, hit the link, and become a member, because this offseason, we are going to be spending some time in the Holy Smokes Theater, some drama. So let's get together. It's going to be a wild ride. Thank you, Jose. I very much appreciate it. Helmer Henderson. We've got a super chat. Helmer Henderson. Thanks for covering the game, Greg. Too close. Too close. What a game. Charlie Becker, what a receiver for Indiana. Always coming up big. Always, but it was Indiana's defense that came up big at the very end. Holy smokes. Thank you, Helmer Henderson. Appreciate it.
All from Blue Ridge Coffee Craft.
Hey, is that you, Curtis?
Yes, it is, sir. How are you, sir?
Beautiful. Can you hold on for just one moment, please?
Sure.
I got to get caught up here. Stormy Cyclone Super Chat. Stormy Cyclone, thanks for the great season of work. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. Iowa State Cyclone, thank you for being basically an original family member of PATC. Thank you so very much, Mr. Ames, Iowa. Thank you for your generosity. Appreciate it. Hammer Henderson, we need that Big Ten schedule. $2 holler, Hammer Henderson. Amazing Blue. Wonderful game. Glad to share it with you, Greg. Thank you, Amazing Blue. I very much appreciate it. Michigan Wolverine. And let's go to another Michigan Wolverine. Curtis is on the line. The floor is yours, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, no worries, Greg. Hey, I just wanted to tell everybody that's online, thanks a lot for being part of Greg's show, the PATC family. You know, we have fun in that, but everything is all in fun, all in jest.
Yeah.
And because we all just want the absolute best for all of college football.
Yeah.
And this game tonight just shown so much. And I'll tell you what, we all know expansion is coming, and I am so absolutely jazzed as a Michigan Wolverine that there's nothing I want more than to see Miami in the Big Ten, because they will flourish beyond what they've been able to the last 20-some years in the ACC. And the ACC is a great conference.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing negative to say against any league. Just to give you an idea, I love watching Division II football with the Great Lakes Intercollegiate Athletic Conference that Ferris State is a part of. And I just love college football. I know we all do. But with some of this expansion, I just think it's going to get better. And especially for a team like Miami. They're a good quality program. They really are. And the school is just top notch. And but anyways, thanks to everybody out there. And Greg, thanks to you. And I wish you and your lovely bride the absolute best. And I, of course, when we pray and that, we pray for your mom.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my friend.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Curtis, beautiful call. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kindness. Mr. Michigan Wolverine. We got Florida State Seminole. Greg, you do great work. Tell Mireya and Maxine that we appreciate their sharing with you us. Look, the little general in my mother, Maxine, and all my sisters and all my brothers, they are very thankful that they can get rid of me and have me in the studio for a while each and every day talking college football with you, because that is less time than I'm spending with them with my grading personality. So Mireya is very happy that I'm in the studio talking college football. Thank you. Mireya, I agree. Gracious, beautiful call. Yeah, Curtis is a beautiful guy. A big supporter of this program. Miami was unbelievably impressive. That team, I mean, come on. I mean, they beat the Buckeyes. That Buckeye team was gigantic, right? And Miami beat them. And Miami almost beat Indiana. I mean, these teams, Miami has got, they were, and now they're going to get Mensah, and who knows what's going to... It's going to be an exciting offseason for Miami. Yes, they're going to be sad, but they're also going to be happy with the season that they had. Unbelievable season. Truly. And then you got Oregon coming back next year with Dante Moore. You got Indiana with Josh Hoover. You got the Buckeyes with Julian Sayin. You got my Gophers. You got my Gophers with Drake Lindsay? I ain't saying, but I'm saying. Nick Kinnaman is in the house. Big Ten now with 3 straight national champions. And by 3 different teams. Bain and Mesidor are insane. Yes. Yes. Very difficult to beat a college football team. And then you got Malachi Toney. He's going to be a sophomore next year. That guy's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Both teams played their hearts out. Great call, pure class. Absolutely. Wow. Thank you, George. I appreciate it. Again, before we get off here, I just want to thank all of you for joining us during the season 2025-2026 season. This was the last watch party, the last game of this year. I do believe we led the country in watch parties once again here at Peek Around the Corner. I have a great time. I hope you had a great time. Next year, I hope you think about turning us on during our watch parties, even if they don't involve your football team or the conference that your team plays on. Come and check us out. We have a lot of good time. We do some singing, we do some dancing, we do some celebrating, and we do some crying. That's what we do on this show. So I hope you join us for the watch parties next year. And of course, we got a full slate of action during the off season, and it begins tomorrow, January 20th, Tuesday. So buckle up, brace for impact, keep your head on a swivel. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Ring the notification bell. Smash the like button if you've liked our content. Share the video with your family and friends, because it all starts again tomorrow. Tomorrow. Henry Hennison, Super Chat. Michigan 3-peat against the mighty Gophers hockey team. $2 holla. Thank you, Mr. Michigan Wolverine. I appreciate you beating my Gophers, I guess. But wait for next year. Okay, guys. I've been on the air for more than 4 hours, and you've been listening to me babble for 4 hours. So let's end it now. I appreciate you all. Until next time, from all of us at College Football's Peek Around the Corner to all of you, please y'all take great care of each other. And as always, God, family,